I see. Oh, we celebrating. Welcome in, Bear. I'm invisible at this point. I'll be right back. I'll be back by the time the ads finish. Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. It is Sunday. It was somehow decided last second that it would be a menu stream. We'll see if that remains the case. Somehow it is thought that this is more of a menu game than an Ember game. Maybe it's a both of us game. Maybe it should be a Blythe game. Blythe's the communist. This game is about communism, isn't it? I hope so. I love communism. Get hype. You made this happen, chat, because this is a reward for hitting 300 followers. 200 followers. Our new follower reward is going to be at 300, and I don't know what game we're going to play. We had this idea to maybe let people vote and submit on games that they want us to play. Maybe I'll do that. Can I? How easy is it to create a reward? Add new custom reward. Follower gold bonus. Submit a game to play when we hit our next follower goal. You can continue voting on a game by redeeming the reward once per stream. Cooldown limit 1 per stream. Oh, 1 per user per stream. One person gets to vote. Only the first person gets to vote. And it's 300. It's 300 points, 300 fairy coins, because you get 300 fairy coins for free when you follow the stream. Hi Enric, hi Bear, hi Ladybug. Ladybug, the #1 proponent. Hi Faybot. We're all very excited. Follower goal game to vote for the next bonus game. You can vote one. And then maybe at some point I'll add options, I guess. If no one votes, no one suggests anything. I am not showing off any dance moves. I am not a dancer. All right. Well, should we get started then? Should we see what all of this is about? Options. Menu size. Full screen. I like to use windowed full screen, but actually the full screen doesn't seem bad. Anti-aliasing. No, because I love Aaliyah, so I'll never turn on anti-aliasing. Music volume, environment volume, voice mode full, language. We're gonna do English, but that's nice. And there's voiceover, meaning I don't have to read. Your mapping security. I don't. Oh. This one contains spoilers. Okay. Let's just get started. Select archetype. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original idea. A magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his time. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, get things done, but dumb as a rock. Happens if I hit create. Okay. One, high intelligence, motorics. High intelligence, high psyche, weak physique, weak motorics. Signature skills, logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, lie and detect lies, conceptualization, visual calculus. Yeah, we're doing the disk correlation character creation. Collision. Keep your morale up. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. Understand others, work your mirror neurons. Intimidate the public. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. No thanks. Charm men and women. What is this? This thick person? Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Enjoy healthy orgasms. Healthy organs. Healthy organs. Go to Party Planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Raise the hair in your neck. Tune into the city. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Ready, aim, fire. Select, see, hear, and smell everything. An untouchable man. Master machines. Alright, let's go with Inland Empire. I only get one skill. I'll take Inland Empire. I've never seen that movie. The Furies are at home in the mirrors. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great.
Yes, it is.
Was that about the X-Zone thing? Yo, Miku, thanks for the raid. Get a shout out for Miku. No, we can't. There we go. An awareness creeps on. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle. Soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. Bloated and shameful, a bowl of meat surrounding you. It's a terrible line of questions and will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing. What's the meat thing? Plunge back into the fathomless depth.
There, no ball of meat, no light in the formless nothing, just night swimming.
For everyone coming in, we're the transfaeries. We play for a variety streamer and VTuber. We play a lot of From Software games. We also do development stream of our bot, Faybot. You can talk to Faybot. She'll pop up in chat. And today we're playing Disco Elysium, a game we've heard a lot of positive praise about, but we've never played it ourselves. We're having a conversation with our ancient reptilian brain. Which, by the way, I have problems with the phrase ancient reptilian brain because people assume that, like, currently existing reptiles, like, also have, like, only that part of the brain develop. I forget what that part is called, but it's like the cortex as opposed to the neocortex or something to that effect. And reptiles have lots of brains. Reptiles are really smart. How about you? I don't know. I don't actually like Oblivion, but I'm more of a Morrowind person, but
I know you do, baby. I know. Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I want to get off now. I like playing and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. That is so me.
Do you really?
I do, let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Oh, the chat is on top of text. Chat over here.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
I just got a skill proc.
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
The smaller the apes.
Infinitesimally small. Infinitesimally small. Infinitesimally small.
You can ask this multiple times.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large. You can't even make out it's a ball. You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And this duking it out, I hear. What's that?
Dying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drown?
You lost.
The sound outside. You recognize it. It's a Caprice Canena motor carriage.
Oh. There's the meat thing. Alright, we're awake. Plus one morale. The magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Oh, it auto-equipped. Disco Ass Blazer. Still on, rolling empty. Wine, weird, sweet liquors.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the
I'm
bloatedness,
talking to the mirror.
then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't
It
appear
hurts
to be
when you
affecting
honk
your
it.
tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. Behold.
It doesn't look that bad.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
I think I'm a
It
superstar.
appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a
Please stop.
superstar.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
Can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. I'm afraid it's meant for the lady.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise,
You
lie.
You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead, try something.
Very low. The white check, you may retry it. Impossible. Attempt to stop the expression. Dig deep in your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
All right. The door in the bathroom. Ooh, ooh. Oh, you put the shirt under the jacket, or looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Okay. I got one shoe, not the other.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Like a baseball.
The green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Oh, god damn it.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Nice. We got a quest. Green shoe. Okay. So I don't see the door though. Unless this is the Not the door to the hallway, but why wouldn't it be? Why do I have such a big apartment? Door has been locked from the inside. What does that mean? I want my shoe. Oh, there's my tie.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain.
Uh-oh.
Doom comes over you. This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest.
Am I having a heart attack?
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colourful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
Whatever, it'll recover. The yellow thought by my head? Oh.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring.
Dude, you need a snack. $40. Close the door though. But I got it. When does it complete? Oh.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like 2 baby crocodiles. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now.
The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
Hello.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Because you're a police officer, sir. I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this
I've been
time.
here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What
Couldn't
business is
say.
that?
In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. This would only hurt morale anyways, right?
Could it be because of the drinking?
He raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself. Retreat is not a winning tactic.
I don't care, authority.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
I don't.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Now I should try the expression. They smoke it? I have bullets, or I will. Complement. Don't go down. Wait, what? Cigarettes?
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. The door does not care.
The door probably thinks you're a has-been loser too. You feel your funny necktie becoming tighter and tighter around your neck.
This is stressful. Being whoever this guy is stressful. How did he let it get so bad? Oh, it's the guy. It's the guy. I recognize that guy more or less. And here's me. Summer door closed for the winter. Just so you know, I'm gonna read every single thing that's on screen the entire time. I am gonna click on everything. I hope you're ready for that. I hope that's what you came in to see. A lot of clicking and a lot of reading. I know some streamers hate reading because they're like, no one wants to see me read. Well, too damn bad. I'm gonna read everything. This dude's holding a chicken. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul. Utterly. And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
This goes well with a theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck singer star person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works. You
What
have
should
not
I
yet
sing?
stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something
No,
happy.
Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Goes well with a theory I'm developing. I should start saying that more in IRL. This goes well with a theory I'm developing.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
That's right.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down. Then you solved the murder. Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike. No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing
I
then?
haven't seen you around. I'm not always here. No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager. That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager. I have
He's the
3
cafeteria manager,
now.
Chad.
3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in. She just, you know.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Ah.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Only the word Monday is written. Joseph. That's good. Yes, when he starts in a minute. No more thoughts. I have a goal to sing karaoke. I don't like being at 1 health, so why can't I find the items that I'm picking up? Oh, I can level up? Not yet. Need 100. Alright. Serve for personnel until 1 p.m. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 60. Oh, you click. Nice. I understand now. Right. Yeah, we don't want to die. I feel like if I'd gotten one more anti-health event, I would have just died and would have been run. The royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
The cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
I'll do whatever I want.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure he is your half-brother.
My half-brother.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I don't really know my name.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area, now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Interviews? Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I don't like dead bodies.
But did you take it down from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Look, man, I don't know what to tell you.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I can't remember
I can
anything.
see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
How can you be so sure
I
in
was
front of the
sent here
police?
to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is, he's not from the rat squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
He nods.
After you,
Join them.
officer.
He's in my party now.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible.
Man, nothing faces
Should
Kim.
still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Thank you, tutorial agent.
Hello,
Autosave.
sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your
mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
Try the
You
expression
must
on
forgive
hand.
me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This
See,
Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
like, I don't know. I don't know if I have a strategy for this kind of game. Like, I guess the first time I played it, I would play it as if I was in the roles of Harry. Is his name Harry? But then I feel like I'm out of sync with what the character actually is because I'm trying to do a good job and also be a superstar, I guess. I hope there's a pop singer ending. I hope there's an ending where you can stop being a cop. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
You know where we are, right?
A war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts.
Now. We are alive in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags. And the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol. How would I even begin to tell you?
Revachol
is
is
the
the
most beautiful
beautiful
city in
city.
the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
The spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Aw.
Her relief is palpable. She was
See you
getting
later,
itchy
Wenrek.
there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
He doesn't know I only know that because I
Tax
saw
enforcers,
the...
I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
I like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Cop. We're living under the cop regime. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. I'm gonna say the the intelligent machines.
Oh, no. Nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own. Certainly no machines.
Oh, we're under the control of a foreign government.
I don't know. Still looks like there's a lot of hustling going on. Maybe she's wrong. Also,
There's no government. How comes there are cops?
This is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
she's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
You didn't do too well, dear. You really only knew what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs, and while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, raiding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the
I
paranatural.
assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie. Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Wait. We go out?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce.
To the Sangis land. Of the police. Pigs go home. Pigs go home, okay. As soon as this is where the corpse is.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm very good at
You're
this.
not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
He must have been holding a body.
And yet another standard work boot, Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the soul, however. The right soul is smoother, more worn.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? A woman or a kid? Understood. Anything else?
I mean, I also kind of like the idea that Harry is kind of a mess, and like he gets drunk and he blabbles on about being a superstar, but then when it comes to like solving the case, he's like, "Oh yes, there's 8 pairs of boots here. Uh, one is possibly a woman or an adolescent. One is like a really heavy person, etc., etc." The whole crouching modern hidden badass type of thing.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Could have been an extremely obese person.
Maybe it wasn't.
There is real, palpable excitement in his voice at the prospect of it not being a giant.
But maybe it was. Just imagine a giant man, at least 2.5 meters tall.
But if it wasn't...
One of them was
Possibly.
carrying someone over.
But why?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching.
You have a point there. Anyway, it's something to consider. What else can... Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
One of the people we're looking for is a drummer.
Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was actually
He
thinking the
doesn't
same
seem
thing.
to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
I don't want to attract
You're
too
right.
much attention.
Let's keep a low profile. A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. Isn't it strange to have your assumptions confirmed like this? This is what someone whispering suggestions in your ear would like you to feel.
Maybe I have a firm
The
understanding of what
lieutenant's eye
happened.
is narrow. He's thinking to himself. I doubt perhaps it would be unprofessional of him to be sure of himself at such an early stage of the investigation.
Either way. What else?
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
Never can pick a Kuno.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
The boy
Jesus.
is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs as my crime
The
scene.
fuck, pig? Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Ah.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
This Kuno's little hype person. Oh shit, we're in an ad break. It's fine. I mean, I want to use the opportunity to get a bit more water, but yeah, back. Yeah, I'm getting drawn into the mystery. What could it be? Why was this guy in the futuristic boots lynched? Alright, well. If you're not subscribed, then you're gonna miss some of Kuno.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
You wanna hang out? I'm not an narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Kim, what should we do?
Shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
The language these kids are using. Pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Well, aren't you?
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying.
I think Kuno's smarter than he lets
Trying
on.
to get Kuno hooked on the book.
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
I want to solve this first try.
Fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
You high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late! look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
Can you read my mind, Kuno?
Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. You backing up means he's succeeded.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Legendary for... God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Wouldn't hold the weight of a... Oh, you only get to pick one thought. Human being.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within. You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Alright.
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easy.
Nice. Time green 8. I have a lot of quests suddenly.
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember
No
anything.
response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Right, there's a clock. I feel like it's possible to run out of time.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this?
A colorful photo of 2 girls kissing. This game just got great.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
I don't know. Frit? I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
I can't believe I know that.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Yeah, but I wanted the croissant.
What? If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles. Nasal. Their logo is the bloodless rose. Pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
No, I can't afford shit, so. Just ask. Just ask the wheelbarrow lady.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with? Sure, I'm done with it.
Nice.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave. Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
No need to worry, we are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Nice. Maybe we can get the wheelbarrow too.
Hello again, officer. How since the street sign's messed up? Okay, no problem.
Back to the tree. Let's equip the gloves. Nice.
Yes?
Because one of them's called Kim and the other one's called... Well, the other one doesn't have a name.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much.
I'm gonna die.
It's done. Your cheeks are wet with tears.
I don't want to be a cub anymore.
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder. No, this is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Your shirt is apart, and it's rather unbecoming out of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shot compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. Oh, it's like a skill tree. I'm clenching my shit right now.
step right in. The store is open.
I am the
Hello,
law.
sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
That's a hell of a name for a bookstore.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things.
You're fooling nobody.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now. Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Maybe someone will write a book about me soon.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the first papers and everything. That'll show 'em.
So cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Yeah, you got it, kid. Half-naked dame. Young cows from Gawanya. Back. Well, I can take it from over here.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here. We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Martinez speak. Alright, let's get some money. Man for Shelmsall and Wildfire. Wait. See. I could have picked up all those bottles.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
BTs, idiomatic.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Magazine address to you.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your
3,000-year-old.
ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this
3,000.
limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
I mean, fuck this guy.
Needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions? Been admiring the Stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
It's Revachol. For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note. The man bites his lip and drops the near-finished cigarette lingering between his fingers. He reaches for a new one.
Elysium.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
Barely enough for anything.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising. Uh-huh.
Three morale. Please just recover. I have a lot of morale.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
I am the law.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Hey, I'm actually doing work for the city. I wish cops would just pick up recycling all day instead of harass people.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I'm choosing any size.
Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the
Right to work! Right to work!
You can't talk to the picket line people. Used to.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses. Gotta be bloody stupid, freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something. We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time. I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
Need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to his Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Sure, you know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
Me too, dude. This dude's alright.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
Nice. No skill points here.
Yes? What do you want to know? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
I just don't really suspect that I'll be better at this dead body thing the third time around, but it hasn't hurt me yet, so. Could just keep trying until it succeeds. Wow, it's. Whoa. That's some sick buff fighting, dude.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law.
Sure are, my man.
Yes. People get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
From another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need? It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. Few still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
You know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him. Relax. He's merely joking.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road. This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Only
A
forklifts.
motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
And a phone A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm. In his eyes,
Success.
our familiar longing. Flecks of brown and gold. It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
Excuse me? Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. The aura of the seven seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling?
Believe there's an ex-wife involved?
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
Hunted? By what? An ex-wife?
It's a sinister presence.
Plainer hunter. Wow. That sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen in my marriage.
Hearing about your ex-wife hurts you physically.
Sure, man, if you say so. But look, man, thanks for this. It's good to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles. Don't be a stranger.
Okay, before we try the dead body again, I'm gonna go pick up more bottles. And I'm gonna buy a health thing. I can't afford to die here.
This Post Lavantore mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
You can head pat the mailbox.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up.
Does not know how to man up. It is an inanimate object.
I like that interaction. I know I saw more bottles. Place is huge. It's Peru cormorant. Wow. Everyone agrees with me. Magnesium. I have so much magnesium and no one knows of it.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines. the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Do you have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word, it, feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores? Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name, but thank you for the suggestion. It's a pleasure craft, a 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
I'm scared to ask about X some things.
A lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Yeah, me too.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
We are. We are on Le Caillou.
I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou. I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Why?
What? Stop thinking. Take her down. Have it your way.
Good. Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about
You'd
trade
have to
secret?
repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus. Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in
I believe
this?
the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Dude, whoa. It's almost time for ads again. But is this real time? It feels almost like it's real time. Like it's been 2 hours in game and out of game.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The Union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Also, the lynching is related.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
So it was a giant.
What can I say? The Union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens, no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous, even. It's meant.
What are their demands?
Leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Over aggressive commie posturing.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Not hard communist enough for me.
It lacks the pizazzo of every worker a member of the board. It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
King is dead. Long live the worker.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
I'm kind of wondering if I should have a third coffee too.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
The bowyer.
Checks out.
Scabs at the gate. You put them there?
Scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
So there's a way.
Implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Me get a little beverage during this commercial break. I'll be right back. Not coffee. I didn't get more coffee, but I got some zero sugar Pepsi.
Of course not. Evrart is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
So, Ladybug, you said you never beat the game yourself. His thick, vicious goo. Is he that bad?
He's the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Oh, he's a twin. Wait, there are two of him? I'm really hoping to get at least one ending today. I don't know if there are multiple endings. I assume there are multiple endings. I'm gonna try to get at least one.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Evrart does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
One of those...
Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Evrart and his brother.
Yeah, but those concessions sounded good. Like, better wages than a health plan sounds like the kind of thing the union should ask for.
And your opinion,
That's me.
detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is... Why do you think so?
It's like they're all Revachol. I'm all Revachol. Doing Ever the Human Lich and Measurehead. This union sounds like a motley crew.
Well, I suppose that's one way to look at it. They're an interesting composition, albeit vile. But enough about Evrart. What else can I do for you? I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. ever. End of story.
What kind of
Indeed.
extortion?
The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help? This reality.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
No, but please, a little context. We're not in such a hurry.
We have time for you to tell me why you need a reality lowdown.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They are really one and the same.
Are they now?
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then.
Yes!
Go ahead. Ask.
I got a reality lowdown.
Alright, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are
We're
we?
in Martinez, baby. Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour.
Okay, this was an actual question I had.
And Jamrock.
Because people keep talking about Martinez, Revachol, and Le Calio. So Le Calio is the island, Revachol's the city, and Martinez is the neighborhood.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
You mentioned the sea.
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean. Yes, we're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities. Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
Legendary.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions? Ah! This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
If you keep watching, you should see the ending.
Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the delta. That was before the war, of course. Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Splat, splat. Wonderful.
She's interactive for quite far away.
The girl in the old lady rags. Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
Your daughter?
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture. I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Cattle has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
And what would that be?
Disco.
I can see that, yes. I dabbled in those dark arts myself, not so long ago. I assure you, it was a thoroughly supracultural phenomenon.
Not a bad boat.
All permeating. Downright mandatory. Nothing infra about disco, baby.
Your disco?
Those days are long behind me. And even in the early 30s, I would say I was more of a new girl. Disco was a minor, but still enjoyable facet of the whole thing for me.
The new?
The new. A cultural era. And the name of the decade it ravished, the 30s. It came out of post-revolutionary Revachol. It was ultra-liberal. It involved lots of partying, as you might imagine, and champagne-colored everything. By the looks of it, that would have been when you came of age. Now, these are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Wait, for what?
For the big time.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
What is this revolution I keep hearing about?
Quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
The apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Okay, neutral.
On the other hand,
it turns north to the bombed out buildings lining the waterfront and shivers slightly. When was this kerfuffle?
Revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started
It
it?
wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease.
There's prion disease in this?
Proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
Dude, prions are scary as fuck.
It made people overthrow their governments.
Oh, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material.
A prion is not a microorganism. A prion is a misfolded protein.
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
Paris Commune.
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
What is the zone of
A
control?
city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
I kind of want to meet Elf Boy William.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol. after the failure of the suzerain and the commune. Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Time flies.
What have we been doing all that time?
20 saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell. The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Then you happened. Your youth in the 30s.
That's when they discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome
Hola.
to reality, baby.
Ooh, I got a level.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not. Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom. I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
She narrows her eyes, turning her gaze to the future out of professional habit. All she can see are vague outlines of a great winding down. The doldrums. People killed, but no great transitions of wealth. It makes her feel old, and something else. Something...
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I would have killed more. I would have made it out with the mineral
You and
rights.
everyone else. But that's got nothing to do with preventing the revolution. Oh well. What was, I guess. Good question.
No, her first.
And I asked you, philosopher detective of the Citizens Militia. So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion? A complex folding protein.
So you do know what a prion is.
With the technology 50 years ago.
Modest social care and perhaps a little research program.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
Thank you, Kim.
What is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable. The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
And by liberals, you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the Ultras, or Ultra-Liberals. They fared well.
I don't know if it's the same in Revachol, but aren't the ultra liberals? No, it was the Social Democrats who killed Rosa Luxemburg. Oh.
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
To foreign intervention, the coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights. The coalition of nations, Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay, the armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
For a moment, there was hope.
A devout man of the center. Hard to come by. It's good to have someone who takes a moderate approach to head shooting. In your line of work, I mean.
Who got shot in the
Recently,
head?
the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
I don't like that.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed. Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head?
Lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad. I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time. They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer. She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
Dios mío. A liberal.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists.
I respect her
I
honesty.
can see you thought our kind were all extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as this anymore. Not in broad daylight. I can see we're not so different, you know. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
Vile devil.
I hope we're able to continue as friends, despite my scaly bulk and my intimidating liberal credentials. This was not the plan all along. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed. With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinaise a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinaise, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes, an oil fire on the ocean.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else I can do?
Can you tell me about the
Business,
lynching?
I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
She must have been suspecting something for a while now.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinaise. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
I've been talking to this lady for 30 minutes.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Hey. Psst. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too? So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true? You
And
keep
there's words on the
civilians
stream.
down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
There's some mildly left-wing things, but none of
Oh
those.
yes, the master
Hello,
ambivalence. Don't you? You're
Urupechi.
about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
Welcome in, welcome in. Indeed, we're on Revachol. It's my first time here. I've learned that Revachol is in an island called Lekailu. Kailu from the TV show Kailu. And that the neighborhood we're in is called Martinez. And that there was a revolution 50 years ago. And that a lot of people got shot in the head. And now we're building communism?
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Roll up your sleeves and start building
Oh,
communism.
get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
You didn't say anything about firing
Too
squads.
late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world until the return. Never to return again. They were right until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmasov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the community of two from the oceanic trench where he has been rested, covered in ghost and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. Let's go. A lot of shit has happened. Oh, we got a level. I feel like I should put it in physique. Enjoy healthy organ. I would like something that gives me more health. Probably endurance.
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months. No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end.
Fucking love communism.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine.
I love
and various synthetic
dextroamphetamine.
psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you. The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done. Yes? Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't just... In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Of course, Detective. Take care.
Yes?
Let's get out of here.
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
I am the law.
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a man-o'-war. I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
You mean
On
Joyce?
a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world. Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that
I want to tell her to write something about communism.
She means the opposite. You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
It's really funny. She doesn't want to graffiti anymore now that I'm like, I'm cool with it. I really wish they'd let me buy a croissant. Do I never get hungry? Is there tear here? It's the Peepo kid.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out. Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Oh, I can't get there from here.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Who said that? Man, I'm gonna have to walk all the way around. Wish I could run. Okay.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Thank you, authority. Why is that thought coming from authority? Friends are nice on a Sunday. Friends are nice on a Sunday. Thank you for hanging out, friends.
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Hey, just like the island.
That's definitely not his real name.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Ask him again.
And I really need to finish this cigarette.
It's a very long cigarette.
He hasn't left yet.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains? For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Must be Measurehead.
Sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them. We'll just have to go in and see.
So I don't know. I could investigate the building or I could go talk to the muscular man, who I assume is Measurehead. I do like the little plaza music. And the walking's gonna drive me insane. Okay, I understand, you know, they're cops on the job, they're not gonna be running around. What, you can run? Wait, how do you run? Whoa! This changes everything. You can double click as well. Who doesn't love beautiful communism? Fabo, tell us more about your thoughts on communism. Oh, because you can use WAS to move as well, but it's not... Oh, it is... I forgot what it... Oh, I wanted to talk to the heavy man. How would you go about building communism in Revachol? Propose social safety nets and public services, ensuring basic needs like housing, food, and healthcare are met for all citizens. That's honestly really solid.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder. Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Blocked by electronic means. Measurehead is a powerful man. Future belong to Measurehead. These girls are quite taken with Measurehead.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays
Measurehead's babe.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing. Size him up first.
Admiring my morphophysiology. It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm.
Racial Pinnacle.
You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me. That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Alcohol.
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it. Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there.
Look at my chronology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Why is this just a guy that exists? This is just a guy. This is your average gym bro.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Well, I am a
You
superstar.
will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor. Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
I really don't like this guy.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own. Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist. Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailorite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which
The what?
one do you need education on?
I'll take the raised cauldron of pederasty for $500.
I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does. You need to first learn about type A and B to appreciate the depravity of the chimeric races.
I like talking to the boat lady, Mo.
Otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people. To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct, muddy,
So these are categories of white people.
unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato. The Khoikhoi, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates.
You like potatoes.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semino-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Semenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos. The Revacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know
Revacholians.
right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history.
82,000. See, I knew there was something up because Kim said that his people arrived in the island 3,000 years ago or something. And now I'm being told that humans trace their history back to 82,000 years. Oh, we're in the middle of an ad break. I didn't even notice. 3 hours we've been playing so far.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespius.
The revolution sounds like it was actually very good and necessary.
Revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaras written potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoikhoi to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
You don't eat potatoes, what do you eat?
Enough of Tibet mediocrity. Those are the Semenese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Mao, of course. The Mao are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people
Königsteiners.
simply call them Maun.
Mahun is a derogative term for first world people of Gotwaldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and the Uhu, are much more lactose intolerant. In some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
The Maun are proof that too much Occidental racial purity and Tassocentric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously. The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the Golden Pisantic Sea,
Pisantic Sea,
of Sur la Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities. The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum. As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Semenese and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
continue receiving wisdom.
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ilmaran deserts. The Semenese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ilmaran to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose intolerant, the indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Semenese inhabit the southern islands. I am Semenese, from the stock of Ulumbuir on Ile de Fantôme. The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Semenese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite superrace. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Alright, now I'm ready for the vile C2F race cauldron of pederasty.
Types CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me. Lesser races like the Mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a Mesk woman and a Semenese man. Only possible if the mother is Mesk and the father Semenese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The Mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site. The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea, of course, this will never happen. The Simonese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the but enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of type CF. Were there any able-bodied races you needed? You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way in, without becoming a race theoretician.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
Lost, though. But I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tipper Masholian.
Oh.
Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
I didn't actually mean to do that.
Out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple.
I have one more health at least.
As he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw. Yeah, screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful.
F-event.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His
Oh man.
though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Oh, I have saved. Okay. The most recent one was a... is there a non-autosave? This is before I talk to the lady, I think. Oh boy. Well, you know what? I haven't even gotten my level up. Oh no, I have to talk to the lady again. What am I looking for here? Yeah. I should have saved. I should have been saving. I didn't realize because there were autosaves. So I was like, we're safe. But we were not safe. Oh well. Nothing to do but to continue. Are people enjoying this? Do people like the Elysium?
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place.
Wait, why did I click
the
the...
inside are neatly organized.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus.
I can see him? How can I see him?
Antennas, the radio switchboard.
Yeah, I'm glad. Glad to contribute to a perfect
the man
day.
Uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over. 10-18, state your message, sir. 10-9, over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over. You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
My partner is Kim.
Partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge? Who lost his badge?
Who's Chester McLean?
Fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name
I
of a
see.
fictional detective who
I was ready to
lost
believe.
his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it! Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vitmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me! Mac, come here! You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
I'm supposed to have a gun.
Person wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
The necktie is talking to me.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
Ooh, I'm getting lying practice, which is important to me. It's hard to lie as a fairy.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
I just save. Yeah. Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. That is such a thing I would do. lie and then immediately tell the truth.
10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days. Over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Jill Speedo is a pal.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. 10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on...
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says... So, was there any...
I heard him.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and...
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops.
I've been to Elf
The
Boy.
room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is
Judith
in
Minot.
bandages and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean.
Chester's his partner.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to put his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
And now I'm gonna save every 15 seconds. Oh, we need to tap the mailbox again.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection.
Can you pet the
The
mailbox?
box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on. The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
I heal some morale by talking to... Ooh, pat pat. Yeah, exactly. Just like the box. Yum, 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 yum. Alright. I guess we have to find the lady. Yellow. Bullet holes. I have to find boat lady again. And go through her tree. And cigarette guy and go through his tree. Dude, we lost so much progress. Ladybug, not content with being a moderator, also wants to be a BAP. You can have all the titles.
Up here, Piggo.
Listen, lady.
The streets will flow red.
The streets will not.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the...
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies. Can't you tell? I haven't really started it yet. I'm wait. Yeah? Thanks.
She means the opposite. You've lessened her desire to deface the building. The lieutenant furrows hatred, disgust. It's difficult to... The woman on the boat does not notice her...
That Ozon her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit...
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that watch your back.
Doing things in a different order.
A striking woman leans against the cabin.
Good morning, officers. Joyce L. Messier. I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a...
That is good to hear, madame.
There's a trace of irony.
How interesting. Why, yes I am. Of course there are. We're on an... Yes, we are. We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Ken...
Actually, that motor carriage is... It's for crossing long distance.
Neither is this.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich. Before you do, it would be pertinent to ask other questions. Gather more info on this boat of hers.
The boat?
The word it feels...
Okay. How? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company... What? I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you. It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens my sloop. I like it a lot.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks.
Oh my. The E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
No, it's a symbol for subjugation to foreign capital. The bad kind of capital. Resisto mundo.
May I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator?
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here? As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
She takes a sip.
Okay.
Stuff is about to happen
course.
in here.
Nothing happens for quite a while. It doesn't.
My, it's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's reeling thoughts out.
Except he isn't.
The lieutenant is satisfied with where this is going.
No worries. We can just go back to discussing my fast, large, interminably middle-class boat. Officer, I assure...
The crowns of her teeth are pulsing. Her nonchalance might be related.
Good. What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
See, but it hides your mod status. Can you have both? Did I unmod you accidentally? Maybe that's what happened last time. Can you still ban people?
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
Alright, good. Yeah, no, I thought you could be a mod and a VIP, but I wasn't sure. So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Why wouldn't you be able to say bum? Oh, because it's not a bannable offense in this channel. You can say lots of things.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with any...
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
This is new dialogue.
Southeast, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Why, thank you. I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
I just learned about the Brazilian real and how it came about because they had an old currency that was becoming hyperinflated. Hyperinflation. And so people were like, let's just make a new currency. I guess that happened with the Bolivar too. I guess that happened a lot in South America. But what's the rest of the story is the question. There might be more to it.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one. It's
What's it made out of?
1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands. Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the Great Unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow.
The Great
The
Unrest.
logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it. You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does such a huge system want with a place like
You mean
this?
aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't do it, the workers do. The company's nothing
We
without
built this
them.
district.
We. There it is. She owns up to it.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees.
A resort?
A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Everything. Right up to, but not in. First, you'd have to repeal the emergencies. Good luck is only.
What the man mean?
You'd be shooting?
But I am derailing. I believe the official title is Senior.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth. What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February.
But the strike began in.
I wasn't the original negotiator.
This isn't the first.
Heavens, no.
Ludicrous, even.
Mr. Clare told. Fuck off, midget. Go. Keep in mind, this.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
There are leaflets every work.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Then you might also like their other slope. Personally, I don't think it has the same. It's quite simple, just so you understand. This is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just. And now, people.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gate.
This checks out.
The scabs, if they were organized by Wild Pines or.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you.
Everard Clare is a man. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he is the most corrupt individual. Yes, it's how they circumvent the term limits, you see. The Débardeurs Union was organized late.
A mob.
Refreshingly on. And your opinion, detective? If I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Why do you think so? Well, I suppose that's one way to look at. I'm glad you asked. There.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter election. Indeed. The point of the presentation.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help? This reality.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
How truly curious. A sort of.
Are they now?
A deep synthesis.
All right, we're.
I love how interested she gets when he starts spouting some nonsense. He's like, ooh, a philosopher detective.
We're in Martinez. A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
Martinez is a district of You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Revachol. The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism. A fact.
History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed. In the DeLorean century, 380 years ago.
Will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is. I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building.
Bank of the World, also known as the World Bank.
Government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Say nothing. Observe the large body of water.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Yeah, give me Jimevu. Galio. The Insulinos, the coalition government. Name after name, but none of them is familiar. They're seeing real, but something is wrong. You still like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Ruban, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corner, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you truly must complete. Go.
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
That is understandable, but perhaps it's better not to eat all your...
Indeed. I'm always at your service. What I am not is a bit...
There may be a way to get her speaking about...
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born up for the revolution. It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, ask... Why, of course. No. I would say the... On the other hand...
Leveled up. Right, let me heal. Let me get endurance. In case I ask about my ex-wife by accident.
Those would be the Oh, and the anarchists. Did they ever?
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle.
Yes. Lots of people. The real king abdicated and lived. I prefer the term risk-avert. Him and tens of thousands of his The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral, liberals are usually middle-class people. Some were rich enough. They didn't win.
She's one of them. Of course.
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights. The coalition of...
There is bitter...
The moralists, at least not in the... This is their...
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of moralism...
For a moment there was hope.
The center. The turn of the century... The revolution began. It wasn't a who. It made people overthrow... Of course not. From Revachol. Why?
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar.
A city-state.
The clatter.
The zone of control is the third... Modernity.
51 minus 8.
Time flies. The 20s saw a decade of urban... The 30s? No. It was a market mirage fueled... Welcome to reality, baby.
Got it.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
They picked the winning side. That's why perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been. I would have sided with the cannons. If 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong, failed.
She narrows her eyes. All she can see are vague outlines of a great winding down.
Good question.
No, her first.
And I asked you, philosopher detect. So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, Unlike
feel like I didn't get
the
this one
technology
before.
50 years ago.
If privatized health, no, I didn't want to do privatized healthcare.
A poor remedy for prion disease. That was the attitude of most of the more moderate Indo-tribes. Capri, resplendent.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect.
And what is your official?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution.
Understandable. They are what they are, anyway. And
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
I am the violet. I am an ultra. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
I can see you thought our.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and
A devil. Who be. I hope we're able to. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones. With due respect to our overlords, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to. Then for my daughters.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire.
Perhaps.
You're no dummy yourself.
A smart boy getting smarter. One basic term of reality at a time. Yes.
Seditious talk, ma'am.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we...
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This strange coldness comes over you. The doubt is fully formed in your head.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets.
Of course, ma'am. And this is my colleague from Precinct...
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman...
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? Oh dear.
She must have been suspecting.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be...
Of course, I sympathize, but...
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. I mean, favors for consider this. Perhaps she has been planning it all along. That you can feelings will guide the way.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
Officer.
No.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm the Union, or...
Detective. Oh.
Hey. Psst.
Okay.
Yes, you. Word on the street is, yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it good.
I'm a love winner.
Tender men like you build
Let's go. Let's build communism again.
Word on the street is, it's going. You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie. Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before failure? It's about failure. Yes,
Failure.
abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You alone. Against every living thing. Against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin.
Oh, a
Where the
spin.
whole world fell.
But those are different
Matter failed
properties.
to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class.
You are the last communist. Decided to open a window. I am the last communist.
Now get to work, comrade. Oh yeah, get the firing squads and the animal wagons. Too late to back out.
Let's save. Oh wait, talk to him.
This is not going quite as I... Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox... This woman is running circles around...
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequence...
Yes. Knowing this does not really change our position, however.
Oh, I got 2 skill points this time. Hey, welcome by One Rec. I am... If communism has one fan, I am in it. I think I'm still a communist. Like I said, there are members of the system who are probably more communist than me, but I'm pretty communist. I'm a syndicalist. But then how do I feel about this situation where there's a corrupt union? Didn't you hear? If communism has one fan, I am in it. If communism has no fans, then I must be dead. And as we know, I am immortal. So, communism has one fan.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must... What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate. Oh, that would be fantastic.
The situation might have changed drastically.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take... I'm sure you will, detective.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? It's quite straightforward.
Ingredients for what?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and Yes. After...
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of...
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. Yes, but you won't...
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Precisely. Perhaps you've noticed that... I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you. We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Definitely. If communism has 1 million fans, I am one of them.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCN. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers. No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence...
As eager as I am to share it, how do you think they're...
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves. Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorry. Yes? Excellent. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more... In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. More lessons in basic reality? A bird? A sphenicid? Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games. Ah. Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old building. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories, mostly the urban middle class. Splat, splat. Wonderful. The girl in the old lady rags? Ah, yes. There's some... Glad to have been of assistance. Of course, detective.
Alright. And this time I got 2 skill points? That's kind of sick. Okay, what should we use? What else do we need? Do we need physical instrument to defeat the guy? I don't think we're defeating the guy. We need shivers. I don't think we need shivers. You probably just not bother defeating the guy and do something else. Spirit the corpse. Keep your morale up. Honestly, get me more health. Just get me more health. Oh, let me save. Dude, it's time for ads again. Game goes by so quickly. At some point, I'm gonna have to have dinner. And I'm gonna have to decide what I want for dinner. And I'm gonna have to make dinner. Oh, what's in here? Plastic there. Oh, King's going crazy. Look. We get these bags yet? Who's sidekick? Worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life.
Hello again, officers. Have you come?
Who were the guys? See, that would be easy. I do have peanut butter, but I don't have any jelly. I don't have any bread. I didn't make it to the store.
Trying to sneak up.
Logic error.
Pigs come to take me out. Don't get fucking clever with. Trying to sneak up on me again.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a...
Not looking for any trouble, officer. I don't want to be seen.
Don't let him go.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat. He...
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. I'd even go so far as to say that the view...
We will remove the body as soon as possible.
Oh.
Wait, is someone else investigating?
No, not you two.
And when did you speak to this more...
Last week?
He's an actor. Declare...
You didn't answer the question.
It was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday.
He doesn't reply.
My name?
That's definitely not his real.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Ask him again.
And I really need...
But he hasn't left yet.
No. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching? For a moment, the man on the balcony seems...
I am sorry, but
But, hold on. What's that? It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Nice. I'm glad we got this roll again. Because we could have missed that. I remember when I lived in Germany, the peanut butter was all branded with like American flags and
point
shit.
in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he could be a witness. He did leave us. If we find a way inside the...
A stone. Like there's a key beneath.
This must be for the front. We'll just have to go in and see.
This time, instead of going and talking to the muscular races, we're just gonna go inside the door. Oh, I think that's the first time I saw a loading screen. Missing pets are plastered on top of each other. They really know how to paint bleakness. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Hey, bunny. Woo! Yo! Yo, what's up, Kiku? Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! Welcome in! We are the transfaeries. We're nice to have you. We're a plural system who is a variety streamer. We play a bunch of different games. We play a lot of From Software games, and today we're playing Disco Elysium as a reward for because we reached 200 followers. What were you playing? Let's give Kiku a shout out. If I can remember how. It's going good. We died fighting a muscular racist man. I don't know if you all have played this game. It's my first time playing it. I'm still discovering everything that there is. Yeah. Nice. Is it your first time as well, or are you coming back for more? I can tell that this is a game with like a lot of different branching paths. And also that Faye presence that you see in chat is our little bot, Faybot, who we sometimes do streams where we work on Fair. Faye has dreams of being a VTuber like ourselves, but for now Faye's just a chatter. And yeah, we're getting to the bottom of this murder, and we're also building communism, of course. Of course. Gotta build communism. So come in, enjoy your time. If you were thirsting for more disco, I'm happy to provide it. I'm kind of hoping, well, I was kind of hoping to make it to an ending today, but now I'm wondering how long that's going to take. Because how long have we been live already? Been like 4 hours, and we're still, I feel like we're still at the very beginning. We haven't even finished day 1 for one thing, so so this will probably be a couple streams worth of a playthrough. Oh, it's a star. I love a star. 56 hours. Alright, well, we're committed. It's funny. In all our time streaming, we've only beaten a game once. And it was Dark Souls 2, and it took how many hours? I think it took like 100 hours. So 60 is practically nothing compared to that. And it took us like a whole year. So we like to enjoy games. We like to milk them for all they have. I'm mad that I can't inspect this pentagram.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
We shouldn't cut someone's...
No reply.
Why would we want to break into some random citizen's apartment?
Snip, snip, my friend.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word. His face white, but he knows it wouldn't make much of a difference.
I suppose if one were committed to it, there's a pair of chain cutters in the kinema.
But no, we don't have to do it. Toad here wants to talk to us. Let's see. I definitely like Kim. I understand why everyone loves Kim. I have a soft spot for the liberal lady on the boat. I like the girl from the convenience store. That's kind of it. No, there's this truck driver who's like kind of friendly to you, who tells you about his wife. He's also nice. Actually, if I think my actual like favorite characters are the emotions, the skills, because they're also very funny and distinct. I think I understand now why people were telling me that I would really like this game, because Mr. Detective Guy, who has no name, Loki kind of plural coded, right? He has arguments with his like thoughts. I especially like how Authority was like, Sundays are nice. And then there was something Shiver said that I thought was pretty sick. Was it Reason? Who was it that wanted me to build communism? It was Rhetoric? No. Yeah, Rhetoric wants me to build communism for some reason, and I'm all for building communism. I'm a communist. I was saying I think I'm a syndicalist still. And then it's interesting, true to life and sad, that this is a story about like a corrupt union, because that's how unions got fucked in America. The US of America. Mailbox is overflowing. Whoever, they haven't been here in a while.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
This lady's dying.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like
How many hours do you have, Ladybug?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for? Talk?
This lady's dying.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
La Platense pour a firing squad for the rich. Very European also, everything. We're closed with Martinez Realty Associate. What is this? Whoa. I got a shortcut, I guess. Dude, it's just like Dark Souls. I unlocked a shortcut. Oh. This door is even labeled balcony. Meta. Ooh, more bottles. I wonder if my bag ever fills up. Let's take off the gloves.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are. Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
That heavy
Red-dyed
fuel.
heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage. I ain't no snitch.
Actually, there is a shortage.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant. Can't you tell? I haven't really started it yet. Have you ever tried your hand at graffiti? We rarely.
She wants it to be something true and total.
Yeah? Thanks.
She means that you've lessened her
Doors locked. You can't. Dude, this is just like a Metroidvania. You have to keep unlocking doors. Who's in that bed? Smells of chemical. Poorly on laborer jeans. Go. These don't actually look better than my last jeans.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Is it money?
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum, loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar.
I wonder if you can find your badge and you have like a canon name. Use the interact button. I don't know if I'm doing that. Save. Oh, there it is.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark. Can a used rapper shrug? Seems like that's what the rapper is doing.
Oh, I'm talking to the rapper. This game is so animist.
What is this about? Why are you looking at this rapper? Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper, yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please. Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase. Drawn by regret. You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
I wonder if it concerns my ex-wife. Don't be afraid to say weird things. This doesn't get me to the guy I'm trying to get to. Oh, there's something in this box. Money! Dude, we're fucking rich. I have 3 whole real. I can buy anything I want.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman. People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died, hopefully somewhere else.
Oh! I love it. Oh, and thanks for the follow. No, so it's funny because so my main take about Dark Souls 2 is that it's very inventive. I think the reason people hated it was because of how different it was from the first Dark Souls, and people just wanted more of the same. This is also why I have some beef with Dark Souls 3, because I feel like it's a little bit too much back to basics, but I've never beaten Dark Souls 3. It was my first time beating Dark Souls 2 as well. I've played all of them, but I've only beaten 1 and 2. And there's so many kind of like cool and weird things about it. I've been watching these YouTube videos by a channel called Illusory Wall. There's also another YouTube channel that's really good called Sully the Witch, and they really go into a bunch of secret stuff that's in the games, and I'm like, wow, it's incredible. It's honestly, it's cool. I think that's what I really like about From Software, is that they just kind of like to do weird things with their games. Like there's a sort of like a joy of exploration that you feel as a player that you also get the feeling that the developers have. And what Dark Souls 2 has that I really enjoy is it has the best girlfriends, because there's Ornifex, the weaponsmith, who's the crowd demon girlfriend, and it has Rosabeth of Melfia, who's the dress-up girlfriend, and it has Shanalot, the Emerald Herald, who's the level-up girlfriend, and it has Chalquar, who's the cat girlfriend. It has the Desert Sorceress, who's the evil kills you girlfriend. Yeah, no. There's this. Hold on. We need to real quickly show off the demon girlfriend. In Brixham's Cove Sildora, there's this crow lady. There has to be better pictures of her. Here's some art. And she's a blacksmith and she does things. She makes boss weapons. She makes weapons when you give her boss souls, including the best sword in the entire series, which is in every game of the series, the Moonlight Greatsword. So she's really cool. Alright, back to disco. Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
What am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Oof.
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
A scientist?
I think he studies astrology at the community college.
Astrology?
Education's good. I always tell them to study. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
Think you spread the corpse.
You're teased. Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. If you could call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
That. Oh well, but I respect her. Oh nice, an autosave. That's good. Good to get some of those.
Someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The walking stops abruptly, but no one can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This does not match the voice acting we just
Do
heard.
I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Can't argue with that. This is... oh, this door also is labeled balcony. Money! Here comes the money. Money, 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 dollar, dollar. Now, hold on. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Nothing, I guess. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
This is the right door.
28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
Hold on, Lieutenant, there's tear. You must get the tear. Oh, I can't make it there? Alright.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Yeah, we're gonna do another bonus game when we hit 300 followers, but we don't know which one it's gonna be yet. I mean, we just started on this bonus game, so also we don't know how long this is gonna take us. But we're making it so that people can vote with channel points. You get 300 channel points by following the channel. You can immediately use them to vote on a game that we will play when we reach 300 followers. So if there's any game you want to see us play,
The cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone...
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
sounds good.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Is there anything else we want to do today? Let's save. I still have a lot of quests. After 22, when you're calling it a day. Is to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. I guess we can talk to drivers. Learn about the lynching. This. Openable. Let's get out of here. I wonder if there's anything worth buying from the store. It's green. Oh, nice. I can get it from here. Let's go turn in this stair as well. The mailbox that you can pet, that's another one of my favorite characters. Most able-bodied men. A popular music mag.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears.
I could buy a raincoat. Do I need a raincoat? Let's buy a raincoat.
You see several packaged.
I can buy a raincoat, I can buy medicine.
Is filled with various medicine bottles.
Plus 1 health,
nasal
plus
sprays,
3
and
health.
blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics.
With a raincoat. It's true.
You see several packaged raincoats. Fill.
Here you go.
Now we're styling, dude. Let's talk to the lorry drivers.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind? Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough
Yeah.
This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Probably next time I see a mailbox, I'm gonna pet it. I like the mailboxes in Berlin. They were cute.
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Thank you, conceptualization.
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Hit him with your best verse.
Wait.
Success.
There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is eyes in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It's a child is held out to you in silent communion.
That's good.
Orgasmically, you partake of a shift in identity, never your own.
That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Sure did.
Did you?
I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I don't really know.
No matter. Great verses like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet. Just messing with you. It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop. They're more often into fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
No joke, man. Fuck the police.
The lieutenant closes his eyes and lets slip a loud, long sigh.
If you say so, officer.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Oh, this gives me more Spirit the Corpse, but the pants give me more electrochemistry. Well, I don't really think I feel Spirit the Corpse, so... Save. You could do quick saves instead of auto saves, but... Or instead of full saves, but you know. Room is full of snow. No one lives here. You a lorry driver?
A small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
I was actually hoping you could tell.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Oh, she's just like me. When else would you be then?
During the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro.
Gabriel
You
Buenguerro.
came along, that is. This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
He's just thinking about some old movie star.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
Someone was.
Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
I think she is also trying to build communism.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave.
No, lady, we have to look to the future, not the past.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Diamonds? Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was? Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean. Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
It's important for police business, man.
I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel.
She's wearing sturdy workers' boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
Thank you, visual
Another
calculus.
discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence Franco Negro, which happened 500 years ago.
What do you think it was, the coronation?
And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle.
This lady's 500 years old.
Had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Herife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals. Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
The boyadero, boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
Boyadero is like a gaucho, I guess.
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magritte. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought I was
You
going.
have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
Then he killed her?
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Hey.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best communers around. I drive routes no one else will. Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
The Western Plain.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
I do like a cookie that's not too sweet. I really like these cookies that you can get that have like high protein. They're called like the complete cookie or something. We had half of one earlier. And it was honestly really good. Like a snickerdoodle. Like a protein doodle. I'm something of an expert in blacking out.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say? What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare. Yes, there is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back.
He's a Satanist.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest.
If you don't know,
maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
you're mad, Lowman. What of it? Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way. Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Loman? No, Loman, diamonds. Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
He thinks he's the poet.
There is no visibility of any of the others.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree.
Kinda want more cookie.
Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will.
For dinner.
I think we're done here, no?
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need...
Hey, I got some skill points at least. Wait, how many skill points do I have? Not enough. Charm men and women. Make laws of physics work for the law. Hey, it's money.
Looking for something? Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette.
You know where that shit comes from? Saramiriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
He eyes you wearily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then...
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the Lorient guarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
The man pulls on his cigarette furiously, probably still thinking about mosquitoes and ass cancer.
It's about biological determinism, natural law. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge, you know. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like, suit yourself, officer. Hide your face in the sand if you so wish. Isn't it obvious?
I don't need a second race theory talk.
Beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sea Lang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sea Lang himself has to say.
Guess so.
I'm gonna start drinking if I don't. Alright. Where else should we go? What was it that I need to be able to take down the corpse?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated.
Endurance. Wait, endurance?
There he still is, looking right.
Well, I have a lot more endurance now, so maybe I can do it.
There he still is, looking right
Yeah.
through you with his white eyes. The body below is in. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Yeah, I forgot to put on the gloves.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Armor.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500.
He's wearing power armor?
This is
Just
advanced.
power armor?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something. No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags. Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red-haired thing.
He's not gonna tell us.
Cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face. You wanna fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
Ignore. Say no more. This is about the corpse and inspecting it.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring and the guy's a total vitupaz.
It is. It's expensive.
Oh, it's almost time for ads again.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real.
Not too much, yes. I have no
Pathetic.
idea what that means.
I need to hustle more and hate less.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps. If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
I should save this information.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
There might be clues inside the boot. These boots would go super well with my bell-button pants.
You do understand the boots are steeped in cadaverine odor, don't you?
And I just
You'd
wash
have
them.
to boil them in acid. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around. The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck.
It's almost time for
A sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
the next round of ads. It's 7 p.m. I want to keep playing. Yeah, I got the spiffy raincoat. I'm gonna keep playing, but I do need to make dinner sometime at some point. Maybe we'll play another hour and then just end it for today and continue some other time. It looks like it's gonna be a multi-stream game, so get hyped about that.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love in my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get. I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands, This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. Limbs limp, an intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
The
I have only a
microelectronic
cursory
system.
knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it? I agree.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
A Trigat Sunshine. Mini.
A Trigat Sunshine. Mini.
Trigat is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure, just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Eating the rest of the cookie.
I'm gone.
I can talk to him.
Into the wild pale yonder.
Inland Empire was the best skill to pick.
In the past, way out in the west. I'm a joke. Look at me. There is nothing funny about jokes either. A killer, a motherfucker, and a killer. Go ahead, Cobbo. What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man!
don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now. Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Wait, so his name is Harry, or at least his name is hinted by a dead person to be Harry. For a second, I thought I made that up entirely. I should have gotten more water.
Because you have loved it, me and Provocopo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Official Special Administrative Region, Legalio. I don't get to see it just yet.
You're a lying sack of shit, Coppo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now. Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, miraculous, unforeseen.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Baby effect of
Harlequin.
harlequin.
Sure I got out of that one. Bellini. Do I remind you of...
A child born with Muller's disease.
No, not quite. Be fair. Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams. Of course, you come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant, with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Coin slot.
You fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
World no longer store his personality in his composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. No, better not to say that. Too heavy.
That sounds about right, yes.
What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
This is really gross.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he saying?
Talking about shit.
Got that right, I'm a faggot.
Laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone. But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso...
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material. Someone else? You mean like the police?
What was that about?
I am the
processing
law.
Then, weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
No. Think of the boys from processing as murderers. Only instead of people, they murder crime scenes. Processing is a wrecking crew. They know how to commission off items and how to work the incinerator in the morgue. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down. Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there... okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way. To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
He's a dangerous and corrupt man, and we cannot predict what he will want from us in return.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some
secret third thing.
It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's negotiate. Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
What world are we? You forget skills still?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white, it almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory. But not quite. Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Someone who knows about history. Now we got a skill point. So what should we put it in? Savoir-faire? Physical instrument? Empathy? Volition? Logic? I feel like I'm already getting plenty from the intellect and psyche skills, and so I kind of just want to put more into the physical skills, but that's what I always do, and then I just end up with a character who's like not really great at anything, but good at a lot of things. But that's probably good. I'm gonna put Poison to Shivers, because I enjoyed what Shivers had to say last time. Baconator? It's been to Wendy's.
Fuck does Kuno care? Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got...
The usual being. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Kuno's fuck-gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away. Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuro's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this
My
information?
liege.
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
I like how drama refers to me as Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone. Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Night City from Neuromancer.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed! Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there?
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. Andy's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
No! You told him about it and now he knows your name!
This city is not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from... And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Explain himself? As if explaining some kind of work? Some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time? You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Mazovian Socio-Economics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
-1 authority. Downthroat and Invacon. Reaction. Reaction everywhere. What the thoughts that this one gives? We're saving. Light above the center.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the few.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Third officer, what's the number? And the maker. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isoleri law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheat, the white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Yes? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic.
My thoughts are arguing.
But this isn't an old school case.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
That's nice.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal peer yourself.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul, so was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier. No.
The lieutenant nods.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Hello again, officer. How are things? Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow. Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see? That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about. The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble. Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Web to open lock containers in the... what do I want to do? Kind of want to go to the apartment building with the padlock and do some light B&E. I can't believe we're still day one. I'm kind of running out of energy. Might want to stop soon. This apartment's really far away.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board. No reply.
Very low.
What are you doing? You need to get your tools out, man. This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the... What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, Detective.
So. Where did he go? Did Kim go in the wall? Kim, get out of the wall. Dude, it's a
plaster
wizard.
cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Father Masov, the hero of the
Well,
working class.
Definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems. The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
That's communism? It's a pentagram and antlers? I like this communism.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure, to symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it. The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it, because white is the color of peace.
I like red better.
Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
It's really funny to run into the dude that this is his stuff. Here comes some money. Some money. It has a price, but how can you sell these things? Oh yeah, and now that we had Jim Abu, we can talk to Joyce again.
You're back. Good. What can I help?
Hold on, what's the purple?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
The extreme.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the forestay to the batstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet communers you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbor. I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects. That's the man who was killed. I'm better not tie the forestay.
She wants to answer the question.
That's the man who was better not tie the forestay.
She wants to answer.
I could talk with more communers.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table.
Oh god,
The
there's
topmost book is
fucking
titled
D&D in
Welkin
this
Compendium,
world.
2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Good luck, detective. Wow. Welcome in, Kayla. Welcome in. Yeah, this game got its claws on us. We've been at it for 6 hours now. Can't say I'm falling in love with Revachol just yet. I'm kind of taken with our philosopher detective though. There's more to him than meets the eye.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Yeah, I'm not into all this
A
pin
towering
art
mountain
stuff.
of colorful board game boxes and Wirral codices.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
The culture.
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while.
Kind of have to wonder if,
For the whole family, you can play with your children.
I guess that one's Monopoly. We spotted a handful of residents.
Do you have friends or family?
Do I have
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't feel as if I have kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Is that like Risk?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
She doesn't like RPGs.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them though.
Highly immoral. You can still buy them though. Gift books and molten candy. Cool sports magazine. Is there adult stuff over here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside,
She's a witch. There's a witch.
eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
We met that Seminese racist in that aborted timeline.
Poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time.
Nothing? How browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
What's the worst that could happen?
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I am sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers. Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right?
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting.
Every time the necktie speaks, I'm like, who is that?
Talking is always good. Ghost, there is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang.
I want to save before I fuck with the curtains. Oh, just got an autosave. Well, give me a real save. I definitely want to know what's behind the curtain. The tome of fascist magic. I don't like that. Ooh.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Or what is an innocent?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was which of these innocents is coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Yeah, but I don't have $4.70.
Through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. Not suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one
it's hardcore
and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I really want to get to those curtains.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
That's what I'm interested in.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Doesn't sound like a good book.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Give me something truly
The
otherworldly.
throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl. The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted. The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pearl, also known as le territoire. For example,
Territory.
it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pearl.
Like in a sauna.
It is, and good for the circulation too. It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired. Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Hey.
That seems improbable. For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pearl, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude.
Revacholian
Prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Rag corporate culture.
This is exactly what you need. There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Certainly don't need
Close
that.
the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Police store. Alright. I'm gonna snooze the ads because I'm gonna make a save. And we're gonna open the curtain. Or maybe I should leave it as a cliffhanger. Not open the curtain until the next stream so that everyone who wants to know what's behind the curtain will have to tune in next stream, including ourselves, who really want to know what's behind the curtain. I'm gonna open the fucking curtain. Who the fuck cares? Guess I haven't.
Curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust,
Because I haven't talked to her yet.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Bio. Be welcome, and please take
A
responsibility.
golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Oh, yes. Helps to have an anchor in these times. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture. I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books. It's just for decoration. Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything? The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin.
Oh, I know this curse.
Didn't that curtain just move?
I was hoping for something more paranatural.
There's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous. It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough. Oh, this! No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Yeah.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A
Para-detective. Yes.
Her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Came here to help. I've handled paranormal situations before.
I don't think I haven't seen charlatans before. You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
But only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
know all this?
Here we go.
I have the power to debat all the bad energies.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Oh, certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
We got the Kim assist.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it? Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney? Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
Dude.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind
We
the
fucking did it, dude.
Take it.
Otherwise...
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post
Place
doing
it.
her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not gonna grade a human being. I don't do that. Certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
There's nothing like that happening. Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
After I befriended her, I'm gonna like piss her off.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't...
Denial is the way she copes with criticism. The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now...
Alright, well, guess what? We will investigate the store next stream. I think I'm gonna stop for now so that I can use the restroom and make dinner and all that good stuff. Thank you so much everyone for tuning in. This was an experience. I think I got more hooked than I expected. Because we usually stream like 5 hours. We'll be back on Thursday, I want to say, possibly, with more Final Fantasy XIV. And then on Friday, we'll probably do more Favot development. And maybe some cheeky Night Rain. And then on Sunday, we'll do more Disco. We'll have Disco Sunday for a bit. I'll post this plan on the Discord. You know, the best way to keep up top of what we're doing when we're streaming, how we're streaming, is to join the Discord. You can use !Discord for a link. The nice Discord too, if you care about bringing more magic to the world. Hopefully it's something good. Yeah, it still works. Think so. All right, everyone. Let's see if I can send you to somewhere. See if we can keep the raid going. Is anyone else playing Disco? Should be my first question. There are some people playing this coalition. So yeah, let's keep it going. Person just started. One person seems more far ahead than we do. And one person who's just... yeah, I will rate another Disco streamer. Thank you so much everyone for watching. I hope you have a lovely rest of your Sunday. Take care. Remember to like and follow the stream to be notified when we go live. Love you all. Great weekend. See you next week.